Hi chat! Welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? It is... Oh, why have they done this in Windows 11? It is Monday, September 2nd of 2024, and we are back for yet another stream. It's a holiday in the US, so we're streaming today! Yay! I'm also standing, and I probably will not be sitting for the stream, because I'm not feeling well. Standing is better. Anyway, yeah, so, I guess announcements before the stream starts. I'm gonna be at TwitchCon this year. I don't really think any of you will show up, but that's fine. If you're there, let me know and come say hi. Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Anyway, I guess that's all the announcements. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and we will jump into things. Looks like JJMC was first. Kexit and Drunk Time Lord were here before the stream started. Of course, JJMC always first. Also, I think this is like a VirtualBox 17 or 7, whatever. 7. I think there's something wrong with VirtualBox 7. I've been having a lot of problems with networking, and weird just like crashes and hangs. Although then again, I'm on a new computer, so there's so many variables that it could be, but for some reason it's been real flaky lately. Anyway, Sarab is also here. Hello, hello. Drunk Time Lord, how you doing? Twitch Mobile is so broken. Welcome to Twitch Mobile. Viscon Thanos says Prime subs are not available in your country, and then we had this follow-up from Grandpa's iPad, and I was laughing my ass off. The only Prime sub I like is a Prime number of months. Thank you for the resub at 47 months, Grandpa's iPad. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again, and I hope you're doing well. And yes, 47 is Prime. Great. Kexit's also here. Hello, hello. And Graham's iPad, of course. D-Delsp is also here. How am I supposed to watch anything when I only have 3 monitors? Only 3? The worst. Spyro has resubbed with Prime at 22 months. 22 is Prime if you ignore half of it. Yeah, a lot of things are Prime. Well, I don't know that a lot of things. Some things are Prime if you ignore half of them. Elisa Gremlin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And JJMC has also resubbed at 25 months. Thank you for your continued support. Great to see you again, JJMC. Although you're here every stream, it seems like. JJMC never sleeps. You're just always online. Drunk Timeline says, let me guess it's a Dell monitor? Oh, Allie. Okay. Oh, Allie is a gremlin. Oh man, that makes so much more sense. All right, Gremlin Allie, welcome, welcome. I was just like, that's a weird way to spell Lisa, but I'm just gonna go with it. But no, Allie, got it. Great. Easy Light's also here. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Arai, welcome to the stream. Streaming on a holiday, indeed, indeed. We tend to do that when yeah, we tend to do that. I have nothing else to do. Life's Faded says, I've arrived to see the unalived snakes. Yes, we'll get into some dead snakes at some point. JB, strangely, I've been having more problems with VMware. It refuses to work correctly on my laptop. Oh, weird. Oh, you used to be Al Gore. I remember Arai. Welcome back. Hello, hello. I remember your name. I remember you. In fact, 43 and 47 are both Prime. Yes, indeed. And Allie, hello, hello. Gabriel says, which keyboard is this? Oh, and then the bot. Look at the bot. The bot is so good. Who needs AI when you have AI? Yeah, but the second one is just if statements. Anyway. Number with exactly one divisor more than prime numbers are called Parker primes. Oh, I did not know that. That's cool. Allie bows. I don't know why you would bow, but fair enough. Drunk Time says, I must preach my sermon once more. You should try Zig. I feel like Zig is one of the ones I did try. Oh, what tool? What extremely popular tool is written in Zig? I know there's one, and I know that I tried to contribute to it, and I know it had a bug with YAML. It was something to do with JavaScript. Oh, Bun. Yeah, Bun. Yes, Bun. I tried to contribute to Bun. I didn't find Zig to be enjoyable. Zig seems like a shittier C. But I guess with some amount of safety, I don't know. Life's Faded says the bot doesn't get paid enough. It's true. Bot's fucking freeloader. Just tapping up my electricity and not yeah, anyway. No, Bun is a shitty code base. I mean, in some way, a language should help you there, right? Maybe. Maybe. The regex slash if AI works. Yeah, actually, I think it is just regex is there. But did you know there's a prime number of prime numbers? I think you need a little citation there. But yeah, language only goes so far as the sanity of the user, I guess. Okay, anyway, did I do anything since last time? Probably not. Yeah, I updated the Docker image. Meat Sauce! Thank you for the resub at 19 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Another prime number. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Is infinity prime? Infinity is in fact prime? I don't think. I feel like the answer to is infinity prime is null or undefined, because it's not really. I don't know. Is infinity an integer? The first off, is infinity a real? I feel like those are also questions that don't really have an answer, but hey, Life's Faded. Thank you for the bits to get the scam train going. Okay, so I sort of have like a little idea in my head about how this is going to work, but and we sort of we talked it out a little bit and like kind of poked around at the idea of these and how this would work. But yeah, I don't exactly know what we're gonna do, so I think I'm just gonna try shit until it works, and then yeah, we'll see what happens. Math.info, yeah, ends up being a link. Silly Twitch. Isn't infinity and 2 times infinity roughly the same, so it's divisible by 2? I think talking about, well, there is like a concept of faster infinity, right? Like you can sometimes make inequalities where infinity is part of it. But I don't think that necessarily gives you divisibility. I guess you could have an expression and a limit and know that the limit of an expression goes to infinity, and then take the same limit of a different expression and combine them. And so you could end up with an integer out of infinities. But fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna open this over here. That way I am more likely to work in the left tab and look at this. Okay, so I think what I want to do is try and get one of these working, and I think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try and make the. I don't know. I had all this idea with like branches and shit, and I don't really necessarily. I don't think this is the idea. I don't think I want to do separate branches. I think I'll just have it all in one big branch that generates repos. Exonity. Damn, really kicking up the hype, the scam train there. Thank you for the resub at 44 months. Where's your whiskey emote? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support at tier 3. And it's great to see you again. Hope you're doing well. James Boyne says, hello, hello. At this point, we may need to rename Anthony Fixes Deadsnakes. No, we're not actually fixing it today. We are trying to make it so that I don't spend so much fucking time on it. We are trying to make it so that I invest a little bit of work to make it not such a pain in the ass to deal with. But that by definition is fixing it. Maybe. Correct time where it says you should ask Microsoft to sponsor you on behalf of keeping up with the faster CPython fuckery. Oh my god. Wait until you see Wednesday's video. Wednesday's video. I'll just give you a little preview. Can I give you a preview? I did upload it. Wednesday's video is 1 hour. 1 hour. Welcome to the whirlwind tour of bisecting GIL, strace, GDB, forking, thread states, undefined behavior, and deadlocking. Wednesday's video is gonna be a spicy one. But I think this is, you know, one of this. I mean, this is the stuff we did on stream before, but this is the hardest bug I have ever fixed, and I think I show off a lot of really cool debugging techniques and other stuff. But anyway, this is coming out on Wednesday, so yeah, be ready for this. And in some ways, this is because of some of the. I mean, it's not really the faster CPython work, but this is the fucking damn, what is it called? Subinterpreters, which isn't faster CPython, but anyway. Yeah, anyway, this video, there's no way the thumbnail does justice, but I actually don't think this video is going to get many views, despite how much work I put into recording this, and like prep. This is one of the few videos, like, usually when I record for YouTube, I have an idea in my head, and I might open a few tabs in Chrome that I think are related, but then I just press record and do it. And whatever comes out, comes out. This one, I knew that I wanted to tell a little bit more of a narrative. And I wanted to, like, have, you know, walk through the exact thought process and debugging process and, like, each of the ahas that I got along the way. And so I had written out, like, I'm actually glad I got a new monitor because the notes that I wrote out would not have fit on my previous screen. And helped it, like, kind of flow a little bit better. But it was still a, like, exactly 1 hour, one take video, which I think is more in line with how my channel goes. But, and actually, the crazy thing, like, usually when you're like, oh, I'm gonna live demo something, and I mean, I've gotten pretty good at live demoing, but, usually things go wrong, go very wrong. And, this one only had one thing go slightly wrong, and I didn't understand it in the moment, but I kind of understand it now. But it also doesn't matter because you'll see it when it happens. Anyway, yeah, it's a good one. A good one. Eagle PT, it's been so long. Hello. How you doing? Stevo Bandito's also here. Says the last fixed TM. Yeah. Is it spicy? It's a bit of a spicy video. It yeah, it's a good one. A lot of GDB though. Eric Snow, yeah. Sub-interpreters. Lifespan, it says hour-long videos are hit and miss with the YouTubes. Yep, usually they're miss, at least for my channel. Or Mrs. here, hello, how you doing? Okay, so I think my idea for this is I'm gonna have just main branch, all of the junk that I need to support the main branch, and then scripts that generate GBP repos, and then those will actually. What the fuck is this? What is this hype chest? This is new. Oh, the bar's going away. Oh, I gotta open it. Give me that emote. That is a creepy fucking emote. What a creepy emote. That's a weird one. Anyway, Twitch has turned hype trains into loot chests. Chloroforms you emote. Yeah, basically. Springtime says, I'm gonna go write some dev tooling for Zig. Zig has a pretty neat AST module. Oh, have fun. Grandma's iPad says, I've spent years configuring VS Code, recently days on NeoVim, and I feel like you're still 100% more efficient on Babby within the terminal. It's, yeah, that's probably some amount of true. Okay, so let us make a repo. Get in it, I don't know. Get in it, pi 313. Sure. Git commit allow empty initial commit. Cool. We have a root commit. Now I also want to snakes pi 3.13. And I don't have a reference, so this is gonna take a while. Yeah. I wonder if that's case sensitive. Let's see what happens. It definitely is. Interesting. You learned something. I guess it makes sense that it's case sensitive. I just didn't think. Are POSIX users case sensitive? I don't know. Can you have two users with only differing case? I guess I could try it. What could go wrong, right? Sudo user mod dash, was the dash capital A? Dash little g or something? Append. No, that's how to add it to groups. That's not user mod, that's for adding groups. Add user is what I want. Add user. Add user, sure. Bad password. Please enter a username matching the regular expression. What? Why don't you just show me the fucking regular expression, you stupid utility? Or reconfigure name regex and config. Why wouldn't it just show me? Why wouldn't it just show me? Alright, fuck it. It gives me an option. Allow bad names. Allowing use of a questionable username. Bad password. Wait, isn't my user ID? Oh no, it's 1,000. Bad password. Yeah. What is it? Etsy password? Yeah, I guess users are case sensitive. You can have more of them. Our Redemption says, no, I just got here. What video is coming? Whoa. Voice went all weird there for a sec. So there is a video coming out next week, which is an hour-long saga, and I'll just give you the first comment. I'll give you the little teaser. Welcome to a whirlwind tour of bisecting GIL, strace, GDB, forking, thread states, undefined behavior, and deadlocking. I go through the process debugging the most difficult bug I've encountered yet, and ultimately how I fixed the problem, understood what changed, and why it resulted in the issue. But yeah, it's me. Oh, it's me debugging PyUSG in Python 3.12 and then fixing it. Anthony is questionable. Yeah. Password isn't questionable. True. Is it /home? Yeah, it should be. It's normal XFS. Pravon says, is this the new computer? It is. Can we get an H-top or a B-top? Well, I mean, H-top isn't going to be that useful here because it's a VM, but I don't have it. There's top. Here, let me show you this is probably what you want to see, which is look at this graph. Look at all these computers. So many computers in my computer. Get a white booty. Welcome back. Hello. Kexit says, I thought I would eat pasta, but they did not seem eatable, so I had to go outside. Oh. You touched grass. Yeah. Super advanced. I probably should have put that, but I don't think it would have fit because my title is already pretty long. The description must scare all the junior devs, says Wraith Within. Perhaps. Masrafi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I went for a walk earlier though. Walked 12,000 steps. Nice. Pretty good. Arma says, I just had a shower and I think I just figured out a snake fault in my code in the shower. Yeah. You know, it's taking a shower or trying to fall asleep are like the best debugging moments ever. But yeah. Look at this graph. I love that meme. So many. Jason says, did you consider Threadripper, or since Python is interpreted as less relevant since cores are mostly for compiling? I thought about Threadripper, but aren't they like not recent? Latest Threadripper release date. I guess they would have been available, but I don't know. I don't need a shit ton of threads typically, I guess. Question mark. Morsha, hello. You've got the thunky hello emote. Nice. Threadrippers are expensive as hell too. Yeah, that was the other thing. Like, I think this was like a $400 processor, and the Threadripper, the only Threadrippers that showed up in my searches were like 2,000. I'm like, nah, I don't need that. That doesn't sound useful. But anyway, how do I RM user? Dell user? Is that not the command? I've never used this. Sudo. Oh god, I'm a little spooked about this though. Surely there's a. Wait, can I do it by user ID? 1001. The user that doesn't exist. Please don't delete my user. Okay. Hopefully it did the right thing. Where is my grep? Why did that not show up? Oh, did I type it? Why did I do cat grep like a fucking idiot? What am I doing? Anyway. There's user del and del user? Oh. Why would they do that? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It should be noun verb. But then again, I'm pretty sure I've used add user. I think I've only used add user. I did not know. One has a setup wizard and one of them doesn't. Oh, even stranger. Weird. Action Yam, hello. Or yellow, as you say. There's no del user on my machine, only user del. E package dash capital S, which user del? Wait, del user? Del user. Mm-hmm. Weird. You're on Endeavor. Oh, okay. That would perhaps explain some of it. Okay, so what do I need here? Echo sleep to Etsy bash profile? That sounds like a bad idea. Although it reminds me of a prank I did once to my coworker at Yelp, who is actually now my coworker at Century. Um, I don't know if I could find this on Git. He probably just force pushed over it because he manages his dot files in Git, and so if you fuck with him, he can just git status and see if you fuck with him, unless you commit the prank into the Git history, and he would leave his computer unlocked all the time. We did. I can only remember 2 of the pranks. One of them he actually kept because he liked it so much. We aliased cat to lolcat, which is a Ruby program that prints a bunch of that prints a rainbow of your file if it's connected to a standard IO. And he liked it so much that he just kept it. He's just like, this is a strict improvement over previous cat. But the other one that I did is I made a prompt command, which prompt command runs every time that your shell outputs. And inside of the prompt command, we put a little float variable that slowly increased over time. And as the float variable increased, it would sleep that amount. And so the longer you had a terminal shell open, the slower and slower each command would get. But if you open a new terminal, it would start over from scratch. And and it took him like months to find this. And eventually like he spent like he spent several days like trying to strace his shell or his terminal emulator, because he thought there was like a memory leak in there that was causing it to get slower and slower and slower. But eventually he found the prompt command hackery. Leo Devian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But it was a pretty good one. Zithrius, hello, how you doing? So add user add also sets up the home folder and shell, and the other one doesn't. Oh, interesting. Reminds me of you fingering people. Listen, that wasn't necessarily me, but yeah. Full commit, point it towards a repo you control. I think he would have noticed that sooner. What I ended up doing is like rebasing the change into like a patch from like a year ago, so it was really hard to know when or where I modified it, although he just checked the remote and found the diff there. But Eri says, changing the background to My Little Pony pictures is fun for people that don't lock their computers. Until you find your coworker that actually enjoys My Little Pony, and then have you really pranked them or done them a favor? Oh yeah, this background is because my coworker pranked me. Yeah, I totally didn't pick this myself. I'm just too lazy to switch it back. Yeah. Post the prompt. This was decades ago at this point. Oh, not decades, wasn't it? Probably almost exactly a decade ago. It's pretty good. Pretty good. What a noob. I would not describe this person as a noob. They are very smart. I just happened to do something that they didn't expect in a very tricky way. This is my favorite cat. A place to put down my little fidget spinner. Bash cat with cat. A classic cat command, but with a cat. Oh, meow. Oh, that's kind of cute. Does the cat show up in a different spot? Oh, you can also modify Cowsay to do it too. Oh, cool. That's pretty nice. And the longer your file is, the longer the cat is. Neat. Kind of adorable. I'm pretty sure that's illegal for the GNU conventions. Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good. Leo says, "Hey Anthony, first time here. Wanted to tell you that your videos are a goldmine and help me with a lot with improving my Python. I'm doing good, and I hope you are too." Awesome. Well, great to hear. I'm glad you enjoy my videos. We're really confusing Zithrus. I guess. Get pranked, idiot? Yeah. We do the background change by the pictures of David Hasselhoff. We called it getting Hasselhoff. I feel like I was at a company that also used Hasselhoff as a thing. Stripe? I don't know. I was remote, so it never happened to me. We make a screenshot from the current desktop, make this the desktop background, hide the icons in the start menu. That's a good one. That's a good one. I've done that before. Shmuel, hello. How you doing? Oh yeah, the fuck. I've seen that one. I've seen that. Dark Shocks, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Okay. So I think in order to support this, I will make a submodule. I know. I know, usually that is not what you want to hear. Python/CPython. Do that. Is that the right command? I hope this is the right command. I think this is how you tell it to make a branch. We'll find out. Regexes and submodules are never the answer. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I could do it without a submodule, and then it would just be a like I basically want a SHA that represents a point in time in CPython. And maybe a submodule is not what I want because I probably also want to record the depth I need to clone. I was thinking about this in the shower today. That maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Ormus says, long stream today for Labor Day. I mean, until I get what I'll get far enough into what I'm doing to be done enough, I guess. But yeah, potentially. Pandoxer says regex isn't submodule. Oh yeah, I already read that. Also, good to see you again, Pandoxer. Hello. Takes forever. Should have. I wonder if there's a reference to. It's a module dash help. Do you have reference? Oh, you do. Do you have dissociate? Why is my computer spinning up for cloning CPython? Oh, it does. Ah, cool. I should have done that. I would have been done by now. What happened? Nothing? Dark Shock says, hi Anthony, of course. Yes, indeed. Hello, streamer. Okay, get actually I'm gonna set the submodule to exactly what this nightly version is. Get log upstream, get log origin upstream. Do this. That to that. Remove dangling angle bracket from 313.rst. That's always a good one. Shaz Robot, thank you for the resub at 46 months. AYEWC Bongo. Thank you for the resub, Shaz. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're having a great Monday. Armis says, is 7 months at a job too soon to be looking for work again? Depends. It depends. I mean, I was kind of poking around at 7 months at Stripe, but that was because they were killing my team. I don't know. You kind of don't want to be. You don't want to leave before a year usually. Panaxer says, I mean, you already self-nerd sniped into writing a package manager with pre-commit. Might as well write a tool to package collections of Git repos. Stonks. I mean, it's kind of what I'm gonna end up doing for this, in a way. But yeah, you're right. I accidentally did package manager. I was gonna say I haven't accidentally did a compiler yet, but I've definitely sort of written the equivalent of a compiler. This guy then says it's also building it with JIT and free threaded in case you want those. I don't know what that's a reference to, but trust. S1 Cube, hello, how you doing? Me win all repos. Oh, true. I guess all repos is a repo manager. Fuck. You got me there. Oh, this span's finning up. Yeah. Well, I'm not building anything yet, but that does spin the fans a bit. Or says, it seems too soon, but I don't see any kind of progression, and the time project management of various teams I'm on is flaky. Yeah. I mean, my general advice is like, one, do you have like a vesting cliff? Is it worth it to stay? Like, are you going to get stocks or no? Hopefully not worthless options. You don't have those, then absolutely there's no reason to stay, because you're not receiving any functional benefit from staying. Just be prepared that every time after that you're gonna have to explain why were you at this company for so short. But I don't know, that's not really the end of the world. 20-year-old company that only recently got investment and became more than a startup, but they still act like they're only 10 employees. Yeah. Okay. Add nightly repo. Add upstream for nightly. Okay, so we need to have the patches, and I'm gonna try and make the patches single source, which is gonna be tricky. The domain directories need to be different, but your joke got modded. Yo, you used one of the banned words. New stocks, but I kind of want to wait until April for the annual bonus. Oh, okay. Well, that's maybe worth it, but that's a long way off. Magnus Arca, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The job market is kind of shit though right now from what I've been hearing, so I'm a bit iffy on leaving a job, but maybe I'm too careful. Yeah, I've also kind of heard that too. Yeah. Loan numbers? I think you can bypass it, Marja, because I don't think VPIs. I don't think VIPs are subject to it. But don't abuse it. But I don't know. Here says, I did something like that. As a software developer for a startup that's now big, still acted like it was all hands on deck. When a support call came in, I had no idea how to fix the questions I was answering. Calls for stayed a year. This sounds messy. No, I guess not. Maybe it's only admin. Maybe it's only mods. MOTD, oh no. You're right though, you have to explain it to future companies. Yeah. Well, if they care, I don't know. Ali says, that face when you spin up a new Linux VMs in different distros just to check a basic Python script you made on a whim. Just use Docker. It's gonna be way faster than that. Zither says, the only way I've gotten any phone screen/interviews is through referrals. Yeah, referrals are kind of the most reliable way to get in the door, for better or worse. The hell is this? Oh, Conda is doing their 3.13 rebuild. Ah, yes. And GitHub realizes that these are all vendored. I'm just gonna ignore. I'm getting emails from Conda still. I've avoided Docker this far, and I aim to continue making my life difficult. Oh, but it'd be so easy. You could just be like Docker run Python, I don't know, 3.12, and suddenly have Python 3.12. Well, suddenly you still have to download it. That doesn't seem much faster. Me when Docker takes up more storage than it's allowed to take. Remember that one stream where what is going on here? Freaking out there. Remember that one stream where I did Podman system whatever, and it was like, you're using 40 terabytes, and I'm like, this VM only has 100 gigs. It can't be possible. Maybe it'll do it again. No, 0 bytes. Anyway, I guess yeah. Technically, this is Podman and not Docker, but Miu in Azure. Oh no, Miu in yeah. Oh no, I read that already. The thing about the stuff I'm working on is that there are not any measurables that I can really put on my resume for the future, like 20% faster command line. But yeah, that's always kind of tricky. Oh, is it one of my top clips? I haven't looked at clips in a hot minute. Unfortunately, so an unintended side effect of removing VODs from the channel. Oh, it's September. I had no idea. Yeah. The one unfortunate side effect of no longer having VODs is I find that people don't clip much very often. Cringe with Anthony. Yeah, there we go. The cat fisting one. I am Copilot. Oops, new project. Why does this have so many views? This was just the title of my stream. I feel like this is just a boring clip. Why does it have 180 views? Did I like say a slur or something? Oh, and I abandoned this project. What? Why does this have 181 views? Is there just someone that someone just like jerking into this clip and they just have it on loop? I don't know. I don't know why that's one of my top clips. Real weird. Anthony's farts start wildfires confirmed? What? I can't find this clip. Did I write this? Uh-oh. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find this. Maybe someone else will have to find it. I want you to fall asleep. Oh no. A random clip got botted, I guess. What was the Ken game? I was gonna rewrite it in JavaScript, be able to play in the browser. Which actually reminds me, it's on one of my to-do lists that I got a new phone. Hooray, new phone. But it deleted my apps, some of them. Ooh, those lights might be dying. Including my Ken game, so I gotta put that back on there. Really surprising that something like this is a thing in other countries. In Germany, I feel this isn't a thing. You're only saying, I worked at this company, that's it. They will ask in the interview what you did, and you don't need any punchlines like, I made this 150% faster. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a cultural thing. But I don't know. It's definitely a thing in the US. Okay, so this shit in my head. So we have a set of patches that we need to rebase, and those will be shared through everything. I think that's the complex part. So I want to compare the patches in 3.13 and 3.13 nightly, and on each of the branches. Seems like a tall order. Get diff. Can I use get diff with 2 references instead of I can use commit ... commit. I don't think this is gonna work. Ubuntu focal ... Ubuntu jammy Debian patches. Bad revision. I had a feeling. But we can do it this way. Ubuntu jammy patches. Oh, you know what? Might have been fine with origin. If this just looks like everything is different. So this doesn't work. Oh, you know what? I bet it did. Actually, what happens if we do 2 dots? Okay, that might be better. Okay, yeah. 2 dots works. 3 dots. 3 dots. What it was doing. 3 dots finds the merge base between the two and diffs from there. But since they were completely disparate branches, it just merge based to the beginning of time and then diffed that against the one side. And so yeah, everything looked like just added. The best clip is the one go regex. I love that clip so much, Meat Sauce. Can you find it and link it? That one is one of the most gamer regexes I've ever written. Okay, but I think in theory I should be able to have these same set of patches on all of the branches, and it shouldn't matter. And I can basically just say like this patch is only for focal, whatever the old one is. Although I'm confused why this one is on Jammy. But if we do to noble, because like disabling tests, that's fine. Who cares, right? Now this just looks like a mistake. Why did I only need to randomize the order on older Pythons? That just feels like a mistake. Where's that Super Saiyan regex clip where you went like Ultra Instinct regex? Alright, we can find it. I think I scrolled past it, didn't I? Clips. Oh, somebody made a popular clip. Good job. Oh. Book by 15-year-old code is a pretty good one too. Oh, the pen spins down. Boom. That was 4 years ago? Holy shit. Rebase this dick. Wait, this is another just random clip. Why does this have so many views? I write bugs, not tragedy. I know what that one is. Anthony attempts to hide the evidence. Hmm. Mm-hmm. You look like a random celebrity, yeah. Can you please hack the NASA? That one's a pretty good one. You're a liar! This is the oldest clip on my channel from Your Mom Loves My Meme, where I talk about my mom's favorite meme, yeah. You take the infinite loop, this one is pretty good too. First try, let's go. It's gotta be this one, right? It's gotta be this clip, right? This has gotta be like the big brain regex one. Right? No. This was for advent of code. Oh, this was back before I had my submission scripts. A little cocky, but I don't know. That seems fair. That seems fair, right? Oh, what a wild clip. Can we get a let's go? True, true. Okay, so I think we can just include these patches everywhere. And that'll be fine. So let's oh, and we should also look at nightly. My hope is to just include all the patches always and not need to do any special patches. That'll make everything simpler. I don't think there should be any version specific patches that I can't just apply to all the other ones. I hope. I hope. Because then we get into weird. I have trash on my desk that I've been fidgeting with. I'm gonna throw it away. I will be right back. I'm due to fill up my water anyway. So I'm gonna fill my water. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, we're back. I'm sitting now. Yeah, sitting time. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh, trash. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and rebase these patches to have nice names and be in order. And hopefully yeah, I can not have these numbers at the front, and yeah, and I'm gonna make them all the same plan. So I guess we just check out local. So this was the one that had most of the patches. No random order, require autoconf. It doesn't have the disabled test ones. Jan. Disable a few XML tests. Sorry. Shouldn't have coughed directly into the microphone like a noob. What am I doing? Weird. Also, the number things on these make no sense. But that's fine. All right. Ubuntu focal. So we're gonna import all the patches, and there's this like gbp which tells us how to name the patches, and I want to get rid of the numbers on all these. So let's rebase on top of this one. And we should be able to just edit all these. Pick edit. Yes. Yes. Actually, I think I'd want reword. Yeah, because that'll just change the message. All right, so I should be able to remove this here. Sorry for spam. No, you're fine. You're fine. Easy late. You got a lot to explain. K-free BSD. Keep the lib downloader in the same place when configuring with libdir equals that. Yeah. Allow old autoconf.patch. Yeah, I thought this landed in 3.13, and that's why I got rid of the patch. Don't print. What are you doing? I thought. Did it only land in 3.14? I don't know. We'll find out. Wait, this patch is the wrong direction. Oh wait, no, it is removing there. Android, doesn't matter. MC. Randomizes the test execution, or you can use random seed equals int to seed for the randomizer. Why do I feel like they just moved the... What message say? What sets random? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Randomized default. Create lib-regger test. Okay, I don't think that's what. And I could have sworn somebody did this for me because I asked for it. Randomized test. This is what I asked for, yeah. If source date epoch is set, don't randomize the test. Oh, look, it's me. Oh, what was this patch? Um, the fuck? Lib test? Lib-regger test? Oh, there it is. So... Random.seed accepts a string? Since when? Okay, so it looks like if this environment variable is set, then it already doesn't do that. Does Debian set this by default? Surely it should. Ethan, hello, hello. How you doing? This is automatically set to the same time as in changelog. Oh, sick. Okay, so I don't need this patch at all. John High says we have a special fund for hiring people with disabilities, which I think is a good thing. Oh, neat. Health insurance paying for things? Is that some European thing? Yeah. Okay, so I don't need this at all because we have this patch here. So I can remove that patch. Which I guess is why I probably started doing this and then forgot on Noble. Or whatever one already had this. Okay, so... this one we can say this is only needed on Ubuntu. Should we like make a special message in here so we can find these automatically? Nah. Nah. Do it like this. Give me one sec. Sorry, I'm making arrangements for TwitchCon and making sure that I have everything where I need it to be. Okay, so these are upstream patches, and now we're down to just this one. Where was the... Oh, we need to add the, this one. Unnecessary cat, but fine. Do we just add some skips? Okay, yeah. What is the format here for this? Is only needed on Jammy and older. I hyphenated it and it seems unnecessary. But Vestman, hello, hello, how you doing? All right, so export that. M3. Right, so we removed the no random order. We added a little note there. We added that patch. And we renamed them. Similarity index 100%. My washing machine just locked itself or unlocked itself, but there's no clothes in there. Weird. Hello, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. All right, so I'm gonna commit all these just so. Oh, this is nightly. That's not what I wanted to do. Maybe this is fine. Feed me your unmentionables. Oh no. I think this is fine. Yeah. So on Jammy? What branch am I on? On Jammy. WM3. We add the autoconf patch, only needed on focal, yeah. We added desk shared location. Is that just broken? That might just be broken. We might be fixing a bug here. Yeah. Very weird. I'm betting this is just broken then. Okay. Wait. I thought the XML tests was from Jammy. Well, now I'm confused. The Devil Kid, hello, how you doing? What's the difference between cached and staged? They are aliases. They're exactly the same thing. Well, now I'm super confused. Oh, that's why. Okay, so we were able to remove that patch. This makes way more sense. Only needed unfocal, yep. Bunch of renames. The message changed. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Alright, bunch of noble. See, I thought this would delete the files in there, but I guess I understand why it doesn't. Do an export. Not a valid tree-ish. What? Do I mean .jammy? Import? Seemed to work fine that time. BPQ export. Okay, remove the randomize because we don't need it anymore. Add that patch even though we don't need it. Disable the tests even though we don't need it. Rename. Yeah, that looks good. Gallantry X says, "Hey, how's your day going? Since we have different time zones, I always feel so good when I catch you streaming." Hey, welcome. It's going alright. I went for a run this morning, which I didn't actually look at how long the run was. Oh, give me a sec while I figure out for my own the road I'm looking for. Mizut, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, there we go. And started there. Well. And I ran to here. Really doesn't think I can go there. Oh, it's so dumb. Okay, Google's dumb. Anyway. Belled Office, thank you for the resub with Prime at 42 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Ghostword says, I came here to see some programming, but all I see is relaxed typing. There's far too little exasperated sighing, headbanging, cursing the heavens, praying, and promising to sacrifice firstborns if it will just run. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Well, actually, a couple streams ago, that was basically what we did, though, right? Shmuel says, do you remember the bug that was 2 weeks ago where there was a dot before Jamie? I do, but I don't remember why that happened. Ghostword says, seriously, I usually lurk, but enjoy catching your streams. Thanks for sharing your process. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, no, we did a lot of we did some of that cursing and screaming a couple streams ago actually. Python 3.13. Yeah. Okay, so I think what I want to do is do this and then nightly Debian patches to Debian patches. Debian? I don't think that's gonna work. Now we need to import. Oh, but the fucking patch has a merge conflict, right? Oh shit, it had a different name. Dash and 3. Follow. Follow but spelled correctly. So it's definitely this one. What is the patch that we're having trouble with? This shared location. So if we show this here, and then write that to 3.13 Debian patches, the shared location, then we should be able to import. Hacking the system. Okay. Bugle Cook, hello, how you doing? Beldot says, hi Anthony, how's it going? Twitch app froze after I sub with the Love Peak L. Such a good emote. Such a good emote. It's going. Elementary says, how's this keyboard? I really enjoy typing, 140 words per minute average, but never tried 2.5 keyboards. I don't know. I like it because it looks cool. Supposedly it's for ergonomics, but I've never really had problems with ergonomics. So yeah, I don't know. It's fun. Looks cool. It makes it really easy to prevent other people from typing on your computer for a hot minute. But it's also really easy to learn. Like I got this out of, I usually type like 120 to 130-ish. And I got this out of the box and typed 97, so I've improved since then, but yeah, it's pretty easy to learn. Bugle Cook, hello, how you doing? Franch spotted in D&D. Is it fine to share commit IDs? Yeah, there's nothing secret about that. Where's Franch spotted, says Beldothas. It's you. Bugle Cook says, I'm doing very good, Pog. How about you? How's your new PC doing? It's so quiet. It's so nice. I'm real happy with it so far. Although, I'm less happy about Windows 11, but it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We introduced that. This seems good. Okay. Now we'll do the same thing on Jammy. Import. Show WM3. Okay, remove the randomizer. Autoconf, even though we don't need it. Renames. Sick. Did I push the other one? You're noble. I'm just trying to get these all in the same state. Before I try and merge them all together, because that'll minimize the amount of diffs. Split keyboard company made an ad that you can't swear in the chat on a split keyboard if you only play with the left half. That's like super wrong because you can just say ass. Yeah. Are there any others? I mean, sex was a bad word in elementary school. I don't know, it's kind of hard to get. I mean, you're missing a lot of vowels, at least on QWERTY. I'm sure there's a lot of slurs you could say with just left-hand keyboard. But one of my favorite words. Ah, shit. After cataracts. After cataracts. It's such a good word. But anyway. Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. That's why we have reflog. Look. I amended into a commit. I should have done that. Inser says, hello, hello, I successfully pushed the tags and built the binaries. Wait, what? oh, your thing on Dixaword. Was it because your on was wrong? Answer it. Ah, yeah, no, I was right. I was right. Why is all of Discord marked unread? Was there a bot? Somebody have to... Oh, DDoS already got him. Damn, how did they get through? What was their message? How did they get around it? Anyway, spammers. Commit -m, there we go. Stream voucher store? Gross. Oh, spammers will find a way. Even if we banned discord.gg, which has helped a lot. Hello, I'm the spammer, says Isla. Yeah. Oh no, now the bot's the spammer. No. Add that even though we don't need it. Add that even though we don't need it. And then renames. Cyber Benny, hello, hello. It's been a while. Good to see you again. Okay, we have our patches, and I think that's the first step that we want in this meta repo here. So, deadsnakes, Python 3.13-nightly, Debian patches to patches. Add patches from Python 3.13-nightly. Cool. Did you know that the language cock will change its name to RockQ? Yeah, I wonder why. But also says, is there a way in Python to install different versions of the same package in a single virtual name? There is not. Not without significant hackery that doesn't really exist. Oh, it's pronounced rock. I see. Huh. The answer says, I built a stupid simple Postgres C function. I had no idea how to test that, so I simply used PyTest with PsychoPG, and it was so much easier. Nice. And that's usually pretty good. I feel bad because cock is actually a dude's last name, and it isn't pronounced how you think it was. How you think. Yeah, probably makes sense. I had a high school teacher named Mr. Cook, and yeah, people would Mr. Cock him all the time. Oh, it's more like Coke, yeah. Probably makes. But he was a funny guy. he gave 0 fucks, and it was a great class. This was also his last year teaching that class and that school, and so like halfway through the year, he's like, "Well, they can't fucking fire me now, so let's have some fun." We did learn a lot though, which I think was good too. All right, so we have Python. We have the patches. Now we need to figure out the Debian directories and the change logs. So I think we can just do make dir change logs. Well, we need change logs. Need change logs, and we need per version for nightly, not nightly. Do I make it nested directories, or do I make it maybe we'll do we'll have nightly and mainline. And yeah, we'll do that. In German, glands and acorn are both translated with Eichel. And there is a region called Eichelhard. Jokes write themselves. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, so Python 3.13 Ubuntu focal Debian change log to mainline change logs focal. Then we can do Jammy. Noble. We haven't really written any of the scripting parts yet. I'm just trying to collect all the data. The song loops, so we're gonna go on to the next one. Yeah. We just make sure we got them all, because sometimes it looks fine. So now we gotta do the nightly ones. Nightly show to nightly. Nightly. Jammy. And then we got vocal. And change logs. Okay, so we have the change logs, we have the patches. Why are these so big? Oh, I know why, because these files are huge. Whereas this one, not so. Oh, they're both kind of big. Why are they so long? Oh, because I copy them from the nightly. That's why. Makes sense. So all that's left is the Debian directory. And let's see what's different between those. There's a way to ignore files. It's like dash little x, I want to say. Oh. Searching the word ignore in here is not helpful. Are lines matching there? Submodules. B, no. Dash capital M, no. Find copies harder is a fun one, yeah. Not S and G. Order file. Didn't know that's a thing. No. Read all files as text. No. Fuck. I know there's a thing for diff though, right? It is -x in diff. I wonder if we can just do bad revision. Fuck. Git diff ignore file ignore particular file. Exclude path spec. AI is gonna be wrong, isn't it? Bad revision of this. I don't think that's right. Yeah, because there's definitely other files in there. Fuck. Garbage ass AI. I know there's a way to do this. Off. Colon exclude in parentheses. Oh, there's also colon bang. Colon bang. Bad event. Oh yeah. Coded, of course. Do I need it to be separate? Oh. Oh. Does Anthony from Google Discord guy should see this? Yeah. Yeah, that they were combined ref specs, but they're the same. Okay. So let's start with Jammy first. We're on Jammy. There's no difference there. There is a difference. Let's see what the difference is. Why is there a difference in rules? That seems a little suspicious. Rules should always be the same. Oh, except not, because oh, I remember this. The output was slightly different. God, it was so hard to find that bug. But I remember it crashing. I don't remember being a big pain in the ass to fix it. Okay, so it looks like everything is mostly the same. The control files might be different. The easiest way is just copy the whole thing. How many lines are you? Why is there so much shit in here? Oh, because there's a .xpm pylogo file. Find debian dash name not dash full path patches slash star. No predicate. Well, it'll tell me in the warning here that I am not. Does dash path just work now? No, definitely did not. I thought this gave a warning. Like path, no. I thought it was full path. Full name. Less portable. That's not the one I want. Hmm. The fucking. And you can do with prune. I don't want to do it with prune. I want to find the fucking option I'm thinking of. Damn, what is it called? These are all about pruning. I don't care about performance. Is it dash? Oh, it is dash path. I'm just dumb. There we go. That did not do what I wanted. You know what? There's an easy way to do this. Okay, the patches are basically nothing, so what the fuck in here is big? I have NCDU? We do. FAQ.html and the changelog are the big files. Cool. Alright, anyway. Okay, so it seems like we do need these to be different per, which is a little bit annoying. But I guess they can be symlinks when they're not. Yeah. That'll work. The other question is, are they different between nightly and not nightly? If-u-x debian change log -r debian missing operand after oh and exclude patches as well. No, it still didn't work. Include files that match pat. r/patches? What the fuck? Why is it still showing patches? Well, we'll just do name only. The fuck is the God. What the fuck? Use the git attributes. There we go. The rules on these files are different. I wonder why. Very useful difference there. Check.py. Also very useful difference there. I guess we can just go up here and do -w. Not up here. -w. What? These are only whitespace changes. Why is it not doing the thing here? Action Yam says you use find smiley face. Yes. Cotter says good music. Hello, Cotter. I always forget that diff is a GNU command. I always end up using get diff. Yeah. I'm not sure why it is not respecting -w here when these are only whitespace changes, but anyway. This tells me that the only relevant difference is in rules. Diff-u Python 3.13 Debian rules. Python 3.13-nightly Debian rules. I guess the S word doesn't matter. I'm a real doe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I use Delta, which is the roost diff. Oh, I don't diff, I just trust. Okay, so I wonder what this S for actually does. Is it actually used for something? Is used for making the control file? Or F in Debian /star.in do bunch of said things. There's no files with sfer in it. Oh, that's literally not used at all. I wonder why it's there then. Weird. Okay, but I think this tells me that we can just use the same Debian directory for each distribution and they don't need to be separated. Unrelated to anything, but that face when you're dumb, so you have to comment. There's another race condition in here somehow hard to reproduce, so we'll handle it later in a test. Yeah, I don't know. I find tests are often more racy than otherwise. But we all know what later means. Okay, so it turns out this sfer is not meaningful at all, which I guess is good. But now I'm thinking my notes here. I don't know what to do about pristine tar, but we'll think about that when we think about it. Change log. Sometimes control.in is different. Yeah, we figured that out. We handled this. It will probably just do that. Okay. Actually seems to be sort of coming together. I think I'm gonna flip the directory structure here. I think we're gonna make a changelogs directory. Yeah, I think I like There. I was back and forth on it, but yeah, back and forth on it, but yeah, that'll be better. Can't wait to come back to this 3 minutes before the universe's heat death. Yeah. Big Blaster says, my passion for sure is cooking, but washing the dishes is such a drag. Do you have a dishwasher? Even if you don't have a dishwasher, there are portable dishwashers, and let me tell you, they are life-changing and not that expensive. Oh. I'm getting captured on Amazon. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's wild. I'm not even logged in. Alright, never mind. Hepta, hello. Welcome back. Arriba. I'm not I'm fake Hispanic. I'm not actually Hispanic. Just built an unused import remover for Zig, which surprisingly doesn't exist. Really? You're not even logged in? I'm not logged in. I probably just haven't bought anything on Amazon on the new computer. The Zing compiler entirely ignores unused globals, so you can literally have an import putting in a file that doesn't exist and it won't error? Wild. Do you even capture, bro? Says Def Can't Game. I need to embrace my inner Latino. This song is also looping, so we're gonna go on to the next one. Okay. I think we just add the directories. Are you a mouseless director or not really? Or developer or not really? Ta-da! It's my shitty mouse! No, I use a mouse a lot. Less than most people because I spend a lot of time in the terminal. Where's the crop trop and booty short merch? Drunk Timeline was asking. Yeah. The mouse is critical to the Anthony window manager. It's true. You can now use Zing imports fix as a pre-commit hook. Nice. Are you gonna add Zig support to pre-commit? It's great to see a god tier dev who still likes to use their mouse. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do without a mouse. Okay, so now we need to make the Debian directories, and we showed that they are the same between Focal and Jammy, but separate on Noble. So we'll make one Jammy directory and we'll symlink Focal to it. Yeah. When are we getting it pushed to GitHub? Dude. Oh, the window manager? I don't know. You can't control me. Kengsa says, what does god tier dev mean? This is a colloquial phrase. Up5 says, I got an interview with Stripe. Do you think it's worth leaving Salesforce for Stripe? Also thinking about boomeranging back to AWS. Let me tell you, I worked at Stripe and I did not enjoy it. But my experience was based on what happened to me, and there are people that enjoy their time at Stripe, and there are ways to have an enjoyable experience there. But yeah. Well, this says my friend has a lot of mice in his apartment. He's not very happy about it. Oh no. Yes, like that, Kexit, but less cringe. It's probably just equally cringe. Do you ever regret being the Python guy? I mean, all code sucks. You thought I'd say mouses? You wanted me to refranch your franch? I don't know, all code sucks, and Python is not great, but I was at AWS for 3 years and Salesforce for almost 4. Isn't Stripe's culture like AWS where it's a meat grinder? It's a meat grinder, but they externally pretend like it's great to work there. They make it sound really cool, but internally it's like everyone's got a gun at everyone else's head. For most teams. I'm sure there's some teams at Stripe where that doesn't happen and like you could have a good experience, but it was not my experience. All right, so we have the change logs. We have patches, which are shared. And we need the Debian directory. Ugh. Should I join some random startup company? I'm not going to tell you how to make your career choice. God tier is like Linus Torvalds or Guido van Rossum. Have you seen the code that Guido writes? Have you seen any of the code that man has written? All right. Python 3.13 nightly Debian to Debian. I know it's focal and we're copying to Jammy, but they're the same, so. And we need to delete patches. And what the fuck is changelog.shared? I think the interpreter against the shared runtime library with GCC 4.1, the difference in the PyStones benchmark dropped by 12% to 5%. What is this file? Yeah, what else is in here? Localgen, terrifying. I've never seen Guido's code, I just know that he spawned Python. Device says final join your company, was that or CrowdStrike? I mean, Sentry and CrowdStrike are very different, unless you're talking about the other Sentry, which is different than Sentry. Defcan Game says my career is just gonna turn into me selling hot photos of my CSS code to centered div. Yeah. What, onlyfans.com/centered div? Don't go there. I don't know if it's a thing. Timer says, by the way, if you ever want to study the Python bytecode, study 3.8 or before, or even better, study the 2.7 bytecode. It's so much simpler. Oh yeah, it's way more complicated now. I was trying to look at the bytecode for 3.13. It is all over the place. Century.com always trips me up. Yeah. But I feel like there's stuff in here that we don't need. What are you? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? User share pix maps. Install the menu icon. There's a menu icon? NSA leaked documents, right? Canned Codfish says, I got people at work pushing UV now as a poetry replacement. Please help. Oh boy. I mean, in a way, it kind of is. It's probably less shit than poetry. So how does one use this file? Anyway, I don't care. We're leaving that file. I don't think this file is used. There's no way that file is correct. But this file empty. All right, anyway. We're gonna delete the changelog and the patches from. Did I already delete the patches? I guess so. Yeah. This song is also. What is in source? No, I don't know. Don't care. My mouse broke and it's scrolling up randomly by 1 or 2 lines while scrolling down. No. Okay, so what is this file? Oh, I don't want to know. Jammy to focal. And then I got noble. Cannot stat. Yes. Delete patches and then change the log. Alright, so in theory we have the 2 Debian directory, 3, well, two and a symlinked one. And we could diff-ur Debian dirs Jammy and vocal. Oh, Jammy and noble. Yes. Cool. Very cool. Logitech sells good cheap trackball mice now. Wait, oh, like a trackball, like one of these ones. Oh. Huh. Euclid says, I'm just using my virtual limb and I'm happy, man, and I don't want to know if the grass on the other side is greener. It's not really that much greener, more or less greener. But I guess I have issues with poetry and lock files are just evil. I mean, if they work, they're a good idea. But when they don't work, they're a fucking pain in the ass. Copy Debian directories. All right, so is that not? Is it L space 2? We have all the information now together. So now we basically just need to regenerate the outputs and then the builds theory. But I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. I'll fill my water at the same time too. So I'll see you in a sec. Hello. Hey, Beck. A weird issue. What? Why the fuck would you do that? You're in severely unsupported territory. Trying to install a Python on the wrong Ubuntu release is asking for trouble, especially if you're trying to overwrite the system Python. What the fuck are they doing? Why? I feel like I've seen this person before. But why? Obviously that didn't fucking work. Great. I don't know. Their name just looks familiar. Anyway, they're trying to they're playing stupid games and winning stupid prizes. As they do. The rank GitHub to search interactions between users. Yeah, you can use, so you can go to GitHub. You can say search. You can say involves. Is that what their username was? Yeah. But it didn't and them, and I don't think GitHub supports and, so it's sort of fucking useless. Because this is just every issue that I'm involved with. So, I mean, they certainly have fewer issues than I do. Wait, what? What? Oh, I spelled their name wrong, maybe? Still. Yeah, I mean, this is probably a lot smaller list to search through. Light LLM. Okay, I've seen more than I need to know. They're a grifter, bro. Alright, anyway. Overwriting the system Python is fun. Gotta pass the time somehow. You want to point a loaded shotgun at your face and pull the trigger? But that's about what you get for overwriting system Python. Okay, so we get to start making our new tool. I'm gonna call it meta-gbp, for lack of a better good name. Meta-gbp. And what are you going to do, this script? I don't know yet. But we'll probably do subcommands. I can never remember how to do them, so we look at here, add subparsers. And subparsers, dest equals command, required equals true. Yeah. GPP? No, GBP. Cyber Benny, hello, hello. You must construct additional pythons. Yeah. Test user 69420X. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This song is also looping. I just don't want to skip the song that I like that loops. Oh, fucked up. Drugs. Maybe I've skipped it already. Okay, so we have a bunch of things that we want to make common. Why does Precommits main check argv? Because of the something. Yeah, because of this. Precommit with no arguments defaults to precommit run. It also supports the other form of help. Yeah, it's because the original version of precommit didn't have subcommands, and then I added them later, and so this was convenience and backwards compatibility, if I remember correctly. But yeah, that's why it does it manually. It wouldn't need to if it didn't do this. But yeah, that code should probably live right next to here instead of all the way down there, but it would make it a lot more obvious why. All right, so what are our common operations? It's really just like generating the output build and refreshing the patches. I don't know. Let's add one. Subparsers dot add subparser. Updates to release. So we need to kind of make sure that we're in the right directory. So we should expect these 4 directories. I'm wondering which tool will be rewritten in Rust next. What? Why didn't it fix more? Why isn't AutoPipate doing its thing? It's an old version. That would be why. Why did that? Why isn't this part of Precommit CI? And Solvoltrode says, how many monitors does a dev need? Need? Depends if you count a laptop as a monitor. You could get away with 0. We're only doing that. Where did I move? My new monitor doesn't have a USB port on the side, so I can't do what I used to do with it. I guess we'll add runbooks here. I guess it's probably just gonna push straight to main. Yeah, these are all pretty old. And it has the old casing there. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I know why. Because this got moved. I'm pretty sure that got fixed there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, these are old. I think I can go all the way to 312. Because I don't run these. These get run in the container. I think so. Only be this one. I'm pretty sure we just run a shell script. Yeah. Oh right, but add trailing comment doesn't have a new one. Right, so this is still just 3.6. I'm surprised I didn't change anything. I guess I probably don't do any typing imports other than no return. Like, yeah. Does not eat booty. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Been a bit. Yeah, I have the new merge experience, which is funny little animation there. God, so fast. Everything was cached. Nice. Wow, a YAML file took a whole millisecond to load? Weird. Blurp, blurp. Okay, delete the branch. Anyway. Now we can run the linter and it'll fix it. Cool. Subparser says no attribute. Add subparser. Add parser. Add parser. Cool. All right. So this first command that we're going to implement is updates to release. And we need to make sure that we are in. Hey, what's up, Busa? Hello, hello. Mm. You know what? This is not helpful. This over engineering. Oh fuck. It was supposed to be called nightly, I think. Mm-hmm. Python debianders. It's gonna work. Pizza says people see me rebase with Shaw caret instead of Shaw tilde 1 and think I'm weird. Oh, Shaw dash 1? I think it's tilde 1. Is it not? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's tilde 1. You mean the previous Shaw? Yeah, isn't that what tilde 1 is? Yeah, tilde 1. Dash 1 isn't a thing. Unless the parentheses are important. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, tilde 1. But I get what you meant. I kind of want to make a way to run this in a subdir, but anytime you chdir in a script, you're gonna introduce all sorts of fucked up problems. So feature creep. Yeah. Okay, so let's implement this first command. We also need to figure out the name of the current directory. It's here. Can I regex this? Nah. Well, yeah, we can do it. I better with regex. Sign, capture these. Do 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 do. Missing return statement. Yes. Return int match 1, int match 2. Cool. Bill Cook says, is deadsnakes PPA the predecessor to an official release? Like is the official Ubuntu release more or less a copy of deadsnakes? No, it's the other way around. I copied from Debian at one point, and then slowly diverges, and occasionally I try and reconverge them, but no, I'm completely separate from Debian, although I chat with the maintainers every once in a while. And they usually don't listen to me. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, so we need to figure out the do something with this somewhere. We fetch upstream. Fun. Okay, so we actually need to make sure this is checked out. Init remote force checkout reference. So we need to make sure the submodule is there. Do we always need to do that? We don't care for the nightly. Is your packaging different from the official one? Like, what adjustments do you make? Well, first off, the upstream doesn't provide versions that aren't the one that ships, so the whole point is kind of that first part. But there's some other changes. Most of it is like removing news. Yeah, and documentation builds because they fucking suck and they break all the time. Yeah. Maybe this should just... Well, we can just lazily do this. Ensure submodule available. That is the directory that we can look for. Python. It's a module update and it. I only know I always add deadsnakes PPA because the ship Python version is outdated as soon as it's released. I mean, it's fairly sometimes up to date. Like Python 3.12 is the latest release version, and 14 or 2404 has that. But yeah. Making a little shitty helper. And we could capture the standard out and give a little better message, but it's fine. Avel Bona, it's been so long. Hello, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Well enough. Which Lex? We're gonna have the full standard library pretty soon. Yeah. Alright, so we need to try. Yeah. So, we're gonna accept system exit, which I usually don't think is a good idea, but that's probably fine. I don't know that this does include. Hmm. Oh, that was fast. What the fuck? Oh, because right. Because the way this works, cat, yeah. The way this works is some modules are stored elsewhere. I forgot. So we're gonna have tags in there, and that's fine. Mm-hmm. So, how do we check if there's a tag between two revisions? I guess we could check what tag the closest tag, and then see if it contains the other one. Commit list between tags, no. Tags that occur between two commits. Simplify by decoration. That's a cool cool thing. But I don't think that's what I want. So let's is RC2 out? Is this actually relevant to us? I don't think it is, but a badass flag, it sounds cool. No. One is out. So let's see if we tabs. I don't go away tabs. We don't need all you. Beta 13 is not a commit. Okay, so if we do git describe instead of using the annotated, instead of finding the tag that predates the commit, find the tag that comes after the commit. No. There's like an exact. Yeah, which has all this garbage on the end. But how do I find the nearest tag? Find previous tag get. Previous tag name. If equals 0? Oh yeah, that makes sense. That doesn't sound right though. Maybe I haven't fetched this in a while. That's old. No? What the fuck? Where is the release candidate tag then? It's there. What the hell? Why does this say Alpha 6? Oh, because I have to do this for annotated tags. Oh. Oh, so Alpha 6 is a heavy tag and this is a light tag. Okay. Got it. Okay, so that gets us the most recent tag. So latest tag equals a process.check output. It's dash capital C Python describe upstream tags abbrev equals 0. Latest tag out dot strip dot decode. Guess we could just do. I don't usually like doing this because it looks a little sneaky, but actually do it like this. Drunk Time Lord has asked me to review some code. Oh no. He'll write it like that. Right now? But we're so close to getting something working. Okay, so now we want to say your Zig unused import remover. How many lines is it? I mean, you just started it and finished it today, so clearly not that many, right? You can wait, but that says review.code, like 200. Okay, we can review it then. Doo says some recommendation to start to contributing in some open source project. Ah, you come to the right place. The video title? Yes, check out that video. All right, we'll review your code, Drunk Time Lord. It does current revision contain other revision? Sorry. Did I figure out what my current revision is? No! Give me a commit ID how to determine the branch. Yeah, this is roughly what I want. No, not log grep. Contains? Not quite. This is what I was looking for. Is ancestor. Git merge base. Is ancestor. v.13.0 rc1 het. Which should say Hmm. This command always fucks with my head for two reasons. Because exit codes in shell are usually 0 for yes and non-zero for no. Yeah, this happens sometimes. I don't know why. Sometimes I get a tab that I just can't interact with. Get another one. Another one. I don't know why this happens, and it pisses me off. I don't know who's at fault. But it didn't happen on the old computer or the old VM, but I changed so many variables in between that I have no idea where to pinpoint it to. Alright, we got your code. Okay, we'll review it real quick. I already know the first thing we're gonna do though. I already know the first problem we're gonna run into. So we're about to scope creep on this review. Are you ready? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, no, we don't have to scope creep on this. I was like, oh, we're gonna have to fucking add syntax highlighting for Zig, but apparently I already did this. So apparently we already have Zig syntax highlighting. Look at this. Look what we've done. We've got syntax highlighting. Babby is so good. It can highlight Zig. See, basically all I need to do if I want to be like, oh, did I write this programming language before? I just open it up in my editor and be like, oh, is it highlighted? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna start with main because that's what I like to do. GitHub take some notes from Babby. How bad does it look on GitHub? We have too many tabs today. Oh. Yeah, that is kind of hard to read. Why does it look so bad? Gotta be a bug, right? Alright, anyway. General purpose allocator. What the fuck is this syntax? This looks horrible. The for if deinit equals leak. Oh, I see. If you have a memory leak, return non-zero. Isn't this gonna be really confusing? This is probably just standard garbage though, right? Allocator, get orgs. Yeah, see, all of this like manual memory management seems really annoying. Like, I get Zig is supposed to be low level, but like, it's fucking 2024. Like, we shouldn't need to do this. But, you know, it saves them having to implement any sort of garbage collection or reference management, blah blah blah. This Rust's even called ownership. Ownership. Honestly, not too bad. Better than appeasing the borrow checker until you have a memory leak and then you have to figure it out. I actually find the borrow checker pretty intuitive myself. But is there no like argument parsing library? Or did you just not bother? Because I see there's no help either. But I guess if you're just hacking shit together, that's fine. Okay, anyway, this all seems fine. If it's dash dash fix, cool. Okay, so this is argv. And we slice here, cool, yeah. What does this try do? Memory leak skill issue. Traceback tells you exactly where you allocated / double freed. Okay. Seems reasonable, but how does it keep track of all that? That must only be in debug mode, right? Alright, collect all the things. Call run on them. Run is read the file for cleaning it up. Use your tool to find unused things. Yeah. Fix mode. Call it function, blah, blah, blah. To do it. Oh, I see you didn't implement the writing file part yet. Tries like goes if error does not equal error, return nil. Or the other way around, return. You know what I meant. The garbage that the go brain rot. The allocator only does in debug mode. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. So this is just the printing mode. Didn't actually implement the fixing, but that's fine. All reasonable. Read file. I'm surprised you have to do this. I'm surprised you have to bother. Like, surely shouldn't this raise error? I thought I left GPA back in college. Yeah. This seems weird. I don't. Because now don't you have 2 stat calls? I guess you don't really have a stat in an open, but more sys calls than you need. Anyway, that seems fine so far. Now we get to the actual juicy bits. Oh, there's really not that much. Okay. It currently does nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Open file doesn't do stat. Yeah. But does it do anything? Surely it should call open, right? Doesn't Zig have a weird thing where it considers directories to be files? I mean, technically they are. And actually, funny that you mentioned that. If we look at, is this even gonna let me do this? Even gonna show up? The fuck? Why did they change this graph and why does it look so shit now? It's gonna be associated with my user. Out. Damn. It's not. Oh, I wonder if it was the issue. This one. This one. Yeah, this one. Fix leak of file descriptor with io.fileio.dir. I feel like I wrote this patch. Did I not? Why didn't it get committed as me? I wish I would have known that sooner. I'll remember that for next time. Slight smile, thanks. What's the fucking commit though? And why is it not under my username? I bet it's under my like fucking Yelp email or something. I just realized how Italian "e sottile" sounds. Yeah. Hey, sottile! Yeah, people make that joke a lot. Hey, look at my reproduction here. Danny Kaklanubnika. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Cybergenics is also here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. What language is that? Is that Portuguese? Spelled out this? Not familiar. Doesn't look like French. Hey, where's the commit? Fixed in this. Is this actually linked to something? Because I feel like I made the commit that fixed it. Because I found the line. Anyway, PyPy used to open directories and then leak file descriptors due to something something. Oh, it's Italian. That would make way more sense. Don't even think. But yeah, anyway. Pie. How's it going? Yeah, it makes sense because it's like como estas. It's Spanish, very similar. Okay, anyway, I'm all over the place. Okay, let's continue reading this because tree.nodes.item. Search for variables. Okay, so you're finding the import tokens. Are imports hoisted in Zig? Like if you have an import at the end of the file and because otherwise I think you need 2 passes. They're not hoisted. They're well, something to try. Because right now, if you had like function print foo and then at the end of the file from x import foo or whatever the syntax is, I feel like your code would mark it as unused. Yeah, it would mark it as unused even though it's used. Unused imports name iterator. Oh, so this is finding the actual parts. I'll do 2 passes in that case. Yeah, it makes sense. Cool. Yeah, I mean, this seems fine. Seems straightforward. There's a lot of boilerplate to get Zig working, though. I don't know how I feel about that. I tried Zig at work last week. The build of the Hello World triggered the antivirus. Yeah, that happens for a lot of stuff. I find auto-removing imports to be slightly annoying. I just wrote the import, saved the file, and poof, it's gone. I think this is more like at commit time you don't want the import. At least that's how I think about it. Check if the first commit is an ancestor of the second commit and exit with 0 if true, 1 if not. Okay, that's what I thought was the thing. So we want to ask, is the latest tag an ancestor? So if we are on before and we do get merge base is ancestor 3.13.0 rc1 head. So this should say 1 because it is not an ancestor because it is not contained. And so we need to invert that. Okay, so subprocess.call get dash capital C Python merge base is ancestor so the annoying thing is this could be wrong. How to get revision of a submodule. It. Let's commit in here, right? Submodule. Absorb getders. Is it reading this file? No. How do? I guess I could do get show. Bad object. Fuck. Baron Noper. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I don't want the currently checked out. I want... Maybe it's status. There's the status of existing submodules. Show the status. So print the SHA-1 of the currently checked out commit for each submodule. It's not what I want. Cached? Get submodule cached. The Python. That status. Status? Does it have like a porcelain output? No, not. Well, that sucks. Not really what I want. I'm just gonna leave it to do. But that'll be fine. Kix is gonna head out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. All right, so if we do, well, let's just try it and see what happens. Meta-gbp help. Yeah. Updates to release. Not a repo. Okay, cool, good. /runbook/meta-gbp. Get CPython fetch raised 128. Fun. It should have fetched 313. Did I just write the ref spec wrong? Oh, it should be fetch origin. Yeah. The entire sleeve says, do you recommend stuff for Python? You could just, oh damn. Well, you can search YouTube for Anthony Writes Code rough and you can find the answer there. So it does not update to a release. That seems correct. But let's uncomment these. Let's do this, and now it does. Okay, cool. We have working command. We have one working command. So let's make another working command. Actually, maybe I should do this command differently. Maybe I'll make it print out the tag that it needs to update to. But it might just go to the latest tag. I don't necessarily want, I want the earliest tag. Actually, maybe we'll just say, I'm trying to design a thing such that I can make a GitHub action that automatically runs and updates to a particular revision. And I want it to pick the next tag if there is a tag before the tip. Otherwise, I want it to go to the tip. And so I basically want to iterate forward until I find a tag. Oh, which means that I can just do the other way around. Instead of all this merge-based stuff, I can say git merge base or git scribe tag brief equals 0 contains not what I expected. A brief equals 0. Exact. What the fuck? Baruz, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Are you the if I know somebody by that. Oh, you've been here before. You've been before. No, I think you are not the ruse that I know. You are a different Baruz. Oh, welcome back. Hello, hello. I think I said that last time you were here too. Contains. Identifying the tag that predates the commit. Find the tag that comes after the commit and thus contains it. Automatically implies tags. Yeah. Nutkilly, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You're different. Ah, yes. Where's the biryani place near me? Exact match. Only output exact matches. A tag directly references the supplied commit. This is synonym for candidates 0. So why the fuck do you have this weird ass shit on the end? This is not what I want. Why is it not doing what I expect? I don't want to have to then go and check whether like I want describe to fail if it doesn't find anything. You can call describe twice. It's almost October? Now I got a whole month. Got a whole month. Kelly says, I'm new here. What do you code? All sorts of stuff. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think there already is separate downloads for them on python.org. I gotta kill some tabs. Because I think they have the release candidates here. Somewhere. Yeah, here. Or not. I thought they had. I thought they were gonna have separate ones. I guess not. Roman Gatrix, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I guess they're not providing builds, so the easiest way to get it is from deadsnakes. You can choose it in the installer. They bundle 2 whole copies of Python. It's kind of nutty. Okay. All right, so I can just call describe twice. No, I can't. Because I want the tag. Oh. Can you download the latest Windows installer and run it? I could. I don't really want to, though. Alright, no, this is actually what I want. But how do I get this tag without this garbage on it? Nothing apparently. Notification. Get describe contains exact tag name. I don't want all. There's get describe, yeah. Get name rev tags name only. The fuck is get name rev? Find a symbolic name for a given rev. Undefined. Undefined? What is this JavaScript shit? Maybe it's fine though. No. Why do you have garbage on the end? I don't want the garbage. Not exactly what I want. Yeah, send out the ancestor bit. No. No. Fuck. A tiny checkbox. Get ready for Windows user complaining their library doesn't work for them. Yeah. Yeah. I guess we can use this. It's gross though. I don't like it. We also have to make this not handle the current revision. Um, Ordinary Industries, hello, hello, how you doing? We're gonna call this update target instead. Don't need all this. But we want to describe head with contains and how does it figure out? Oh. Return 42. Arbitrarily chosen. So I guess we also need to do this. It's CPython merge base. Origin slash upstream. Not the one I wanted. No, this is fine. We don't need to do this at all. Still streaming yet? We're still going. We're trying to get something meaningful working here. Is the hope. The dream. Git CPython describe head contains. If it errors, we are going to the latest. Turn. Guess we can just do latest. Latest equals output git -c CPython describe upstream. Oh no, we don't want that. We want rev parse upstream. Cool. I guess a Paranoid is using some process like that without Schlex. Schlex is asking for bugs. This is the only sane way to do subprocess. You're saying you do like this? You're just asking for bugs because someone's gonna come along and put like fucking, you know, some F string garbage in here, and guess what? Now you have a shell injection. Hooray! Yeah, this is the only reasonable way to do this. I kind of want this to just print. Guess we could just do this. Oh, we don't even need. We can just do. We can just do this. We don't need to grab the output at all. Just let it do its thing. If tilde not in latest tag, turn latest. Otherwise, print latest tag dot split tilde 0. Turn 0. This seems way simpler. I finished building a bytecode VM. I don't think I've learned this much about computers from a single project in a long time. Oh, nice. Yeah, so this is the case where we are on exactly the same tag. Oh, this is gonna standard error garbage probably, but we'll try it and see what it does. Yeah. Rename this function. All right, so if we that thing update target, we get noise here. Big's customizable sort function falls back to insertion sort if you try to customize it too much. Ah, nice. All right, so we check out this. We go one before. Cool. There was the non-annotated tag. I think it was this one. I guess we can do get describe. Yeah. So what does this tell us? Latest. Oh, bracket 0. What the fuck is that shit? No. All right, we got another case to do then. Oh, but then how do we find... Fuck. There's like a weird edge case where we have a non-annotated tag. So the problem is, if we're at a tag, I'm currently assuming that we jump to the latest. That's not the right thing. I basically need to walk to the next revision after it and then ask the same question. Healing in parlance? Yeah. But this bit here is just wrong. What do I even do? How do I walk to the next reference? Find next tag on branch get. Get next tag, like describe but forward. Not possible with plain get commands. That seems like bullshit. Random gist. Fuck. Can't be right. Fuck that. There's no such thing as next commit in get because it doesn't know what that's in reference unless you give it a reference. I guess you could say like get log head. Log dash 1. Not triple dot, double dot. Reverse. What? Oh, I have upstream checked out? No, I don't. $5718 is what I want it to give, right? The very bottom we should have. He's getting older? No. Hey, Dead Panda, hello, how you doing? Hey, Monkey Man. Also, welcome to the stream. All 5 whole screams? Yeah. What the fuck? Why is it giving me more logs than I want? Oh. What am I looking for? Why is it showing more commits than I want? I guess I kind of want first parent, but I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, it's not it either. I know I've done this before in this project. What did I do here? Log first parent reverse commit format. What? Why isn't this doing what I expect? See, that looks correct. It's because I checked out the tag though. So I need to peel it? Or what was the fancy decorate thing that we saw earlier? It was like decorate only. Damn, what was it? Git log decorate only show decorated. Simplify by decoration. Why is it showing older stuff? Oh, that makes sense. Have we put -1 and reverse? No. Why doesn't -1 work? I forget what -1 is doing. The number of commits to output. Note that these are applied before commit ordering and formatting, such as reverse. The worst. I guess that's fine though. So if we get this, so we are before alpha 6. No, we are at alpha 6. Okay. Yeah, I think I feel like parsing this is the best way forward. Now I gotta figure out how to format this. Pretty formats. Dot hash. Oh shit, there's gonna be a percent decorate options. Oh boy. Okay. So tells me that I can do format equals percent h percent decorate something. Except that didn't work. Oh, I didn't want decorate. Yeah, I did want decorate. Decorate percent parentheses decorate square bracket. No. Oh, decorate colon. Oh, I see the brackets are saying that it's optional. Cool. Getting somewhere. So now, decorate refs equals pattern. For each candidate reference, do not use it for decoration if it matches any patterns. Given decorate exclude. All right, so we can just tell it to look for refs tags. Okay. That seems helpful. If we do this, we get nothing. And if we check out this, Okay, cool. And we don't need this part here at all, actually. That's just to make it readable. So this is actually our command that we need to walk. And we just want the first one. Okay. It's still non-zero. Okay. Log output. Git log reverse. Decorate refs equals refs/tags. Format equals %h. Simplify by decoration. Add to upstream. For line in log output dot strip dot split lines current rev parse. Gotta check our current revision. Oh, it's long hash. I always use short hash. And H. Capital H. We want big H, not little h. Yeah. Okay. If line is equal to current, continue. Otherwise, print line turn 0. And if nothing happens, then we return this. Yeah, I think that's the way. Well, this song has some bass. Dum, 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 dum. All right, let's try this now. Fetch raised 128. What do you mean? Oh, because we're on that branch. Okay, so 59E2 is upstream. We check out RC1 exactly. It'd still be 59E2. If we check out before RC1, it should be oh fuck. Why do we get a byte string? Oh. I meant to do decode, not strip. So that should be That should be RC1, okay. Beta alpha 6? Unpeeled? So we're at alpha 6, so it should take us to beta 0. So this is beta 1, same deal, beta 1. And if we go up a commit, it should take us to alpha 6 at 57 AEE. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's really good. I like that. Cool. That seemed like a lot of work to get just that thing working. But what does it get us now? Alright, meta-gbp. We can now know what we would be updating to. Okay. So we also want to be able to ask if it is a tag, or if we are up to date. I guess. Oh boy. So I think the next thing that I want to implement is refresh patches. Man, chat's been real quiet recently. we're in focus mode. Chat's been silent, I guess. Yeah. We also have to expect that refresh patches will fail sometimes. Ping! Thanks, Pandoxer. How did we handle this before? If it fails... Yeah. I guess in order... Before we even do that, we need to be able to build the Git repo. I'm using it as inspiring background noise for me to get work done. Nice. We need to be able to build the Git repo, which I think is actually the core part, the core like tricky bit of all of this. Eri says, I've been working on some sprites for Scratch listening to you in the background. Cool. So I think we need to do subparsers.add parser nightly repo. Nightly repo. VI Pablo says, is that extension for open not full windows, or are you just open like this? I think you're asking about my window manager. but I don't know. Forest Penguin, hello, hello. I swear I'll automate testing our build test pipeline someday. Meanwhile, manual work, yeah, that's normal. Shoot FJE, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to be able to generate a repo from the contents and be able to poke around in there. Are you gonna write tests for this? I'm not. AI and finance. Uh-oh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I'm gonna test this, mostly because it either works or it doesn't. It either works or it doesn't. Where it's coming from a wise man or a fucking idiot. I'm not gonna test this extremely complicated piece of code. Yeah, nothing could go wrong there. I mean, nothing was tested here either, so. Not a regression? I'm just trying to figure out how I want this to work. Maybe I'm thinking too hard? Ah, yes, I remember this trick here. I set shell to false in CI so that this always just errors. But so we're gonna do the same thing here. But we're not even at this point. So in order to have a repo, we need to know the distribution. Having 0% coverage will never fail the CI of CodeCov. Says 31 go. Yes, indeed, go. No matter how complicated the code is, as long as you print, oops, something went wrong, please try again. Fuck. I had that happen. This is really frustrating. I was trying to. So my credit union has an option to mail checks to like pay bills, because I didn't want to like scribble out a check, find an envelope, buy stamps, and then mail a check. They have this bill pay thing, which is usually great. I use it to schedule my fucking HOA, my HOA bill pay, and so I just never think about that. It's always set up, it always works. And I went to do this on their mobile app on my phone, and I got this oops, something went wrong, please try again error message when I tried to send a check. And I was like, what could go wrong? I just literally typed a number in the box and there's an address. It should just work. And so then later I tried it on desktop and it gave me a much better error message where it was like, the dollar amount you're trying to send is too large for bill pay. But they just didn't implement error handling in the mobile app. They just said, oops, try again. And didn't give you any output. Which was so annoying. Yeah. Anyway, so nightly repo, dist. So it will check out a particular dist in a particular directory. Do I want to make it temporary? Do I want to make it hard-coded? Force Penguin says it's annoying, but at least when the API returns an error, you can find it in the developer tools. If the API returns oopsie poopsie, oh boy, is it ever annoying. Yeah. Or if it's a mobile app where you don't have developer tools, then you're just fucked. Yeah, I think I'm going to make it use a hard-coded working directory. Like so. Ignore. Orma says, how's the progress going? We got our update target thing working. I'm happy with it. And it does all of the cases that I checked. And surely all the cases that matter. And now we're working on actually building the output repos. Ignore work. This is where we will create the materialized repos. Yeah. Okay. So you fixed your seg fault. Nice. That's good. That's good. Good to hear. All right, so in order to make the repo, we need to clone CPython to work, and then write these things in the right places. Too easy. We can even use a true reference clone, probably, maybe. We'll try it. Git clone CPython to work. Oh. Make sure the submodule is available. And then we need to next step is to generate the new repos and programmatically apply fixes. Basically, I'm trying to now go from this directory structure back to this directory structure. I'm basically taking the simplified data and then generating out the thing that GBP will be able to handle. We're almost, and it actually seems really simple. Knock on wood. Yeah. Okay, so we ensure the submodule is available. You did a nested folder. Yeah, so CPython here is a submodule. I'm just gonna make a /work that's here, and git ignore it. I mean, I've already git ignored it. But yeah, I'm just gonna clone CPython to work, but I need to make sure that that's not there first. I feel like there's a thing. I mean, I could just call armorf. That's gonna be easier. GitHub's download artifact action just started ignoring dot prefix files in a minor version update. The geniuses at GitHub. Is it just download artifact or is it upload artifact too? I feel like it's not download. I feel like it's upload artifact that would change that. 3 days ago. Really, there's a new issue that's like, what the fuck? Upcoming breaking change. Jesus. Yeah. That's what fucking major versions are for, you dumbass. My god. That's so stupid. Oh, GitHub, the clown show. The fucking clown show. Amazing. Alright, anyway. Thank you for your feedback, yeah, right? It's gonna break any CI that relies on linter configs. No, it should only matter if you like upload, download stuff. It's not like it's stopping clone. It's just artifacts. But why? There's no fucking reason to make that change. Like, oh, people are accidentally copying dot files around. When? What are they possibly improving? They're just making more annoying bullshit to hack around. More secure by default. Oh, I guess the .git directory, maybe that's what they're trying to protect against. But like, fucking target that then. Oh, so stupid. Did they claim it's for security? Is that what? Is that why? I don't even understand why this would be for security. Reduces the risk. No, it fucking doesn't. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Kind of. They must have run out of things to actually work on, because that's just fucking stupid. There's no reason to do that. Their security team needs something else to work on. Alright, anyway. Clone this. We should probably do some validation beforehand, because we need to get... We need to make sure this changelog exists. If not, stop path. Actually, we can probably just get the list of those. Oh, but... Yeah, let's put this earlier. Nightly disks sorted. os.listdir changelog/nightly. And we'll put the mainline ones later. Voices. Nightly disks. I always missed I'm a very common typo, nightly to nightly. Like run out of things to work on? Yeah. How about they use the security team prevent me from searching for failing checks? Just order it failing at the top. S1 Cube. The best part about that is they have a beta thing. I don't know if you can opt into it yet, but I'm opted into it and it's finally sorted. It's finally sorted. Both alphabetically and failures at the top. It's finally sorted. It's what I've been asking for years. But if you can't opt into the beta, if you can't opt into the beta, I have a user script for you, which will do exactly what you want. Which will put failures at the top. Failures, then pending, then skipped, then everything else. I work here.js. Yeah. There's a legal disclaimer in the pull request body and a whole bunch of garbage text. And this just automatically removes the garbage text. But anyway, so we don't need to do validation anymore. We need to copy the directories over. Util.copy tree. What? Debianders. Is it gonna follow symlinks? We'll find out. Join Debianders dist to work/Debian. And then we need to copy the changelog. I feel like there's like copy and copy two. Copy data and metadata. Copy data and mode bits. Yeah. String. Change logs. Nightly dist to work/Debian/changelog. You know what? We can just... We're only working on POSIX, so we don't fucking need to get all fancy. There's a trick to do a commit without adding, but I never remember what it is. Did not match any files. Well. Yeah. Another import to the import pile. Okay, so if we do runbooks meta-gbp, oh, we're in the wrong place. I wanted to do this a reference clone. Is pretty. Runbooks meta-gbp help. Nightly repo. Noble. Git clone reference CPython work raised 128. I'm missing a curly thing there too. What were you mad about? Fatal? Repository work does not exist. What? What the fuck is that error message? Oh, I'm using reference wrong. Maybe I don't need reference? Yeah, because this happened like instantly. Loading into work done. On me, nothing to commit. What? What do you mean nothing to commit? There's a whole bunch of shit to commit. I forgot to be in the subdirectory probably. Yeah. Yep. Oh, my light is dying. It keeps blinking. Seabear says, hello and good afternoon, Anthony Writes Code. Long time watcher, first time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Although I think Twitch is going to say that you've chatted before. Yeah, you chatted once in 2022. Anyway, welcome back. Quick question. How would you suggest I learn Python as a beginner trying to get into either software development or sysadmin? I have a YouTube video about that. Check out this video. It's not specific to Python, but you can use the same ideas there. Is this screenshot you get there? I'm merging it. Fuck the tests. Nice, nice. Okay, this was close. Did it copy the patches in? It did. It did. Okay, so let's try this again. What version of Linux are you using? Oh man, what distro? You would have said what distro, it would have answered it. And the song, I don't have a way to show you, but here is the current playlist position. Okay. So if I do gbp pq import, then export. Yo. Origin 3.13. Oh. I don't want it to call it that. I want it to clone and then check out. Or not check out and then check out. Instead of pointing to the newly created head, point to name branch instead. No, not really what I want. I think I want no checkout and then to check out. Okay, what distro are you using? Yeah, there we go. So I think we set no checkout here. And then git -c work checkout. It's gonna not know what to check out. And I need a comma. Why did that happen so fast? So no checkout prevented it from checking out, and then checkout didn't check it out. So what the fuck gives? I'm gonna do this a different way. Always gonna have a I'm kind of curious what it does now. Am I using mouse? Yeah. Good software engineers always suspicious when things are going well. Yes and no. This is annoying though. It does always have a branch name for some reason, which I don't quite understand where it's getting this from. And I feel like it's gonna get wrong when it changes from 3.13 to main. I suspect it's actually coming from this. If I do this. What are you gonna do now? How? Where does it get that from? You don't have that information here. Active truth. Where? Where do you get this from? Big. Oh. I don't know how it. How? How do it know? Import deletion has been implemented. Nice. Well, I feel like this is gonna break. But we'll do it anyway. Git branch -m ubuntu slash. Oh shit. Happen inside the repo. That's the spooky thing about doing. I wonder if I can just do. It's always weird, but think you can clone to dot like that? No. We're on the right branch. It has an upstream, which I don't think of it. Izern says, imagine manually writing code in 2024 when you have Cursor and Sonnet 3.5. Ah, I see you're trying to get around the blocked words list. Turn yourself timeout. Yoav says, do you have that color scheme on the terminal because you like it? The terminal or the editor, or there's all sorts of places. Different color schemes. But yes, I tend to configure the things the way that I like them. The terminal, yeah. This isn't the stock one. This is the old stock one. But yeah. Matches the logo? Yeah, it does. I mean, the logo is literally a screenshot. But yeah. I did. It's true, Dota. It's true. Okay. I think this actually does what I want. So I think that means we can implement refresh patches. Yeah. I think so. I didn't think anyone would like this color scheme specifically the most for a terminal. What's wrong with it? Like what problem do you have with it? I mean, I think it's the default for kind of a reason. I mean, it's sort of the default. It's not actually quite the default. The actual default is a lot less bright. Do you dream in Babby? I would say kind of yes, kind of no. Mostly no, but I think like occasionally I don't think I have used a computer in a dream. I don't think I've worked in a terminal in a dream though. But I think the better question is like, do I subconsciously think in Babby shortcuts? And the answer is absolutely yes. I will be like using a browser and try and use the keyboard shortcuts and be like, wait, this isn't a text editor. those laws don't work here. There's at least one. There's no way you haven't had at least one dream scrolling up and down in the Babby buffer. This is like a very satisfying thing to do. Because I don't remember most of the dreams. Make a JavaScript Babby user script and inject it into everything? Yeah. Yeah, but then it would break other shit, and that's too much work. The thing that's a problem here is refresh patches actually doesn't care about what distribution you're using, but this function does care about that. I wonder if we do a little tricky thing here. If I don't have most of the Debian directory, like if I do this, can I still call Can I still call import? Admin control file. Can I still call import? Can I still call import? I can. Okay. Hmm. So, we just need to make a Debian directory. Matter. Okay, so we do that. Then we see, but this is no longer gonna work here. Why would I change my mind if nothing changed, NK Mason? Yeah, so copy tree is not gonna work here. Annoyingly. Oh, you know what? We can just do a cheeky little thing here. It's been so long that I've seen open used outside of a context manager that I just saw you type and thought, what does open do? Yeah, it's definitely a weird one. Checking out Meat Sauce. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you again. So this will work. Minimal instead of bear. Bear is overloaded. Yeah. Checking out too, Ormus. Well, thank you for stopping by. Dist undefined name get. Oh. Oh. Uh. True. Okay, so now we can do minimal nightly repo. And I wonder if that has the new revision available or if we have to fetch again. We can try. Okay, so if I remember correctly, it's import, then merge, then export. Import, check out the original branch, merge, rebase. Oh, and then export. Okay, so we need to oh, it depends on the branch being called upstream. It doesn't matter. Merge a commit. No. Tools, GBP, PQ, import. Says our argument may only appear once. Oh yes. Star. Okay, got our patch queue. Good. Rob Lucky says, "Hi, my first time here. Wondering because I'm interested in starting to program. Do you have a degree from university, or did you learn on your own?" So the answer to that question is yes. I was employed before I ever took any formal education in software, but I also do have a degree. But yeah, so my answer for that is a little bit complicated. Is a degree necessary? No. Is it helpful getting in the door, at least your first job? Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so this actually worked kind of nice. And then we have to what? We have to merge. It's git merge rev. Can you merge a commit? Don't know. And then we probably need the same like thing there. But let's just try this and see what happens. Command Q git PQ. Oh no, tools. Base. And we will see what happens there. Doing something. Okay, that seems to have succeeded. We just call base and then export. My flatmate dropped out of school at 15 years old. He has the same salary as me. As a top of the class graduate, both software devs. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay, this seems to have worked. Okay. Lucky says, interesting. Would you say it's important to study the basics of CS, for example, storage and interpretation of information or Boolean algebra? I don't think you necessarily need most of the theory to be successful. There's certainly some parts of theory that are much more important than others, but do I ever prove? Do I ever use proofs on a day-to-day basis? No. Do I think about the pigeonhole principle? Exceedingly rarely. Have I had to do anything algorithmically complex at work? Not really. Have I used calculus at work? Once. Once. And I can show you that one thing. This is the one time I used calculus. Look at how smooth that is. Boink, 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 boink. Look how smooth that is. Literally the only time I've used calculus. I made a carousel before carousels were cool. This is in like 2009? 2010? But anyway, this worked on the first iPad. Smart Tech, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I find this very satisfying, and I used some curve for it. I don't even remember what it was. This is literally the only time I've used calculus in my career. Now, granted, depending on what you're doing, you may use math more than other people. You may use statistics more than other people, especially if you're doing like machine learning or whatever. Blah blah blah. But like, at least my experience, I have not. Okay. So the last part of refresh patches is to update the revision of things. And then we'll undo it after, but delete patches and copy the patches into here. And then check out rev, and then git add patches Python. What am I doing? Git commit-m this. Yeah. See what it do. Alright. So if we need to come back to this, that's our commit. Rob Lucky, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That's good to see you. You've been here before, though. Welcome back. Or have you been here before? No, you just joined the stream and you started asking questions. No, this is your first day. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, your name sounds very familiar, though. Alright, so we should get a refresh patches that updated the submodule and refresh the patches. That's fucking sick. So good. Okay. It's coming together. It's really coming together. But what else do we need to do? I actually think this function, this nightly repo, is not done. Because I think it needs like a tag or something. But that is pretty nice. I kind of want to make sure it works for focal because we have like a weird symlink thing there. Sweet. This is too easy. And again, I've only been doing the nightly stuff so far, and not necessarily the most complicated part. Oh, it's been a long stream already. Let me write down what I need to do still. We know we have this one to do up here. That's actually not that hard to do. Kamisar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is not hard to do, but we already have a to-do there. But what other commands do we need? We need mainline repo. We need some sort of changelog, something or another. Do. Kaisar says, greetings, what editor is this? Ayo, look at the bot. Look at the bot knowing what to do. Oh, the bot's so good. changelog stuff. AI powered bot. That's definitely an LLM powered bot. Do you want to see my LLM? Look at this LLM. It's so powerful. This LLM is so strong. Actually, this isn't all of it. This is one part of it. There's also this part. NVIDIA A100 crying in the corner of the room. Yeah. Isn't an LLM just that? A regular expression? No. No. Yeah, so I think there's not too much left to do. This is actually way simpler than I thought it was gonna be. But I think that's gonna leave us off for today, because I've been streaming for too long and I need to get food. Yeah, stuff. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. This week's video, that's not out yet, the next one that comes out, I think is one of the better ones that I've put together. So if you want to watch a crazy debugging session where no, it's a murder mystery of Uwizgi and Python 3.12, that comes out on Wednesday, so tune in for that one. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on the VODs channel. That's anthonywritescode-vods. They no longer end up on Twitch, so subscribe here if you want to get those as well. And join the Discord. Yeah, tail end. It's been 5 hours today, so yeah, come join the Discord. That's where I announce streams, and there's a bunch of fun social channels as well, and a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions, and a bunch of smart people that can help you there. But anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.